Check. Okay, there we are. Wow. Don't know what happened there. But here we are. Okay. We're back. It's working now. So we're gonna do more MSQ. Voice acted? No, it doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. There's some timey-wimey bullshit going on. The material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've transported to another location, or perhaps. Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. My collar's all fucked up. Let's take a look around then. Alright. So we need to go speak with Alice. She's down there in the pit. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? Oh, I should change. 1 second. I should change. Spoiler warnings. Okay. That must be Yasalani Station. Where the passengers disembark. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Oh, 1 second. Where are they? I don't want that. Where's my next PvP level? 1 win, basically. Alright. I grabbed this aetherite earlier. I'm pretty sure this is Yasalani Station. From the state of it, I swear it's been abandoned years ago. Yep, timey-wimey bullshit. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Dilapidated building. She's just hanging out next to one of those soldiers, and it's just like chilling. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. What are you doing? I think this thing is broken. But right before it comes to life and bops you. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Okay. I should just give me flying in this zone. You find a turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in many years. 82 knots west. No, it's right there. Let the cool bike trips over your head, Alex. OnlyFans, only got. Old man Frank, same thing. Northeast. Oklahoma. Finish poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then, and I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. I like its shoulder pads, but I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? That I am sexy. So all evidence suggests this is Yasalani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasalani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some aspects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have passed and come and gone in another. But if this is Yasalani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yasalani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, isn't it? Aaronville. Oh. Yes. There's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk clear theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance?
It's functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are?
Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm.
Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Yeah. He's fully geared out in his Mad Max uniform. Look there, the lightning appears to have drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning wrong. Let's go and take a closer look. I don't know. I don't want to get struck by lightning. No! This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with the link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Okay. Well, we're going northwest anyways. I do cool bike tricks. What in the world? Hmm. Oh, voice acting. Nice. Because reasons. Stuff. Okay. I swear to God, if you're like another Minfina or Minfilia or something. What? King of Resolve? Um. Okay. I don't know if I believe you, but you're cute, so we'll go along with it. Okay. So what happened? Uh, but ruins. Yarrararrar. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, her model looks so fucking good. I love her. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome? Column A, column B. Yes. You're right. Alice. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Yeah, sure. No, not at all. Anyway, any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Yeah, totally. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well? Oh, right. Oh, we're heading the right way. I want her so bad to not be evil. Bolt Hound, huh? Southeast, huh? What's up there? Can I get up there? Maybe. There it is. Oh, I've broken my leg. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they've wanted to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for a myriad of devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. It's behind that wall. 300 yams for sure. It's behind that wall. There's no way. Yeah. Okay. Is there one I can Yeah, it's just gonna keep tracking that one, ain't it? Amiable resident. Okay, well, everyone likes her. Yeah. Oh god, there's gonna be a heel turn, and I'm gonna be heartbroken. What? Papone, huh? Kakiwa. Okay, that's how the fuck you say that. Chawani. Kawani. Chawani? I have already forgotten how he said it. Oh no. Oh. Ugh. Jesus Christ. 30 years. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I mean, this piece is another reflection, or piece of another reflection. So, with the building there, okay. That, Sphene. Oh, I have a new umbrella. I haven't used this at all. I like the other one better. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old ways of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist. Even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Level 100. Level 100. We're now Super Saiyan. Rather bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yippee Hollow. Okay, I need to fight something. I need to try out my super mode. There's no monsters here. Mawusha. Masawusi. Allow me to introduce you to Mahu Wasa. Wasa? Ma. One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intends to check out things here. You know me too well, Ma. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. To it appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wukulamat's watchful eye. Pray, and come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with other farmhands. I need to kill something. No. Oh, I need to kill something. Did these auto open? Oh, nice. All right, Elias. Tell me your secrets. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It immediately took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and the sky being what they are, and ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy the work. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything but about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. This music very frantic. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it is much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They've been taken up to the tower for processing, and then from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Can I go in here? Nah. Kapiwi. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah, I guess. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippie's Hollow, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it's nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the queen. All right, I'll go talk to the queen in a minute. I gotta go murder something. I gotta do the full combo. I've gotta see it. Oh, there's something. Okay. Come here. Come here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 10. All right, it's cool. It is definitely cool. All right. Ant's Fate. Serpent's Legacy. Enhanced Serpent's Lineage. Yeah, we got everything. All right. Next, we'll have to level a Reaper. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Now let us return to Mawushishi. Mawawawa. Mawawawo. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour at Lamachi? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought. No, it's fine. As you said before, we no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment. It is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taking in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of that if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the Val of Rizal of Tuliola. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Bro is even stronger than I am, and it shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search the lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Sweet, I get to kill more things. Where do I get my job gear? Is this the second to last zone, or is this the last zone? I just want my job gear. All right. Actually, yeah. Travel? Second to last. Is there a aether current here? Southwest. God damn it. It's behind the wall. That's quite the outfit. One, two. Why is this going on? Oh, it's dead. Can't click that buff off, I guess. Are my flames going to still appear if I go into this? Oh, they do. We're at critical mass. This job is fun. It's just a lot of buff maintenance. I think that's the only problem with it, and even that's not that bad. Ugh. I think you're attacking mine. So I'll just do one of these for you. Doing cool bike tricks. Bike trick. You really needn't have to worry so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course, I was worried. You're my dear guests. Thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Rolja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparring, but fraction of the people's protection. Sparing a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mulula. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folks here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You could have favored us with more uplifting. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Yeah. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Okay. Ooh, Aetherite. Wait, did I get this one? No. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. It's really cool. I don't love the gloominess of it all. Do you hear that? No. The sweet pan flutes? Yes. Oh, shit. What's this gonna be? What does this mean? Oh, it is her. Oh, Jesus Christ. Soul cells? Yuck you. Just say yes. Why am I still here? Everyone else left. There we go. These head things. That's the most likely explanation. Cranking my lumbar support here. Yeah. Give me a scientist. Okay. They had a calamity. Okay. What are you doing? You're evil, aren't you? I have trust issues. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. What does that mean? Kukiwa. That's her name. Kukiwa. Brain discs are bad. Brain discs are bad. Oh my god. Really? The cloud? The fucking cloud? Really? The cloud. Are you... They uploading bitches up into Google Drive? What the fuck? No. No. Nah, dog. Nah. What's going on? How could Papone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing happen to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. The cloud. That's a cool sword. Working resident. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help. Boop beep bop bop beep bop bop. Boop beep 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 beep. Beetaloo. Wait, where are these people? Oh, okay. I do recall caring for someone until recent, and you say that was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What? What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Okay, why is some people are like, oh yeah, Cloud, and others are like, nope. Do some people not know about the Cloud and some do? What's the story there? This is goofy as fuck. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of it. Neither did I, but I did know something else. Right before Paponi seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I'd expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Mika, perhaps we can search for Kakuna. Instead, I think that's how I say it. Sphene said, try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. She's gonna be a robot. Whoa, hey, little unidentified floating object. Gasp, impossible. Is that his mom? Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Wah! Oh, it gone. I love him. Or her. I love you. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronvale, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction. We're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. So Zorolja's had 30 years to build a robot army. South. Is it going to change southwest? All right. And I can't go in there, I don't think. Is he wearing the same outfit I was? Hmm. He also is a Reaper. What the fuck is that? The Vanguard Bolero of Scouting. That looked cool. Oh, there it is. What are you? This is his mom. Are the people... Are their brains uploaded in these little doodaddies? You found it? It went in a cave. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I could have mounted up, but whatever. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap, but be ready for a fight, everyone. Here we go, once again, to murder all of them. I am a Sith Lord. I hope they do a sword where the two die channels, or swords for Viper, where the two die channels are a sword each. That'd be dope. That's nice. Hey, the current good. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Is this going to be a resistance? Is that where we're going? Is that where this story's leading? Eleneshipia. That's Aaron Vale's real name. Oh, he's got a Crystarium jacket. How'd they get source or first clothing? Fussy little bun bun? Huh. Why is her accent not... Kakiwa. Okay, rebels. These are totally rebels. True enough. True, girl. True. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Ooh. Song weird. Gone and forgotten. Damn, this is funky. Sigh. Let's hear what she has to say. Fuck, the music slaps in this expansion. I mean, it slaps every expansion. It's so wonderful to meet you all. As the students of Baldessian, it's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Yeah, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it is prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right, you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Yes. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? Oh, I just realized I have no game audio because it is going to the wrong fucking... Oh my god. This game doesn't stay in the right audio track. I'm a fucking moron. Alright, I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this. It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is regulation of the wearer's reserves of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to a sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered? Yeah, how are they getting them? I mean, I saw them sucking things out in the attack on Tural. The void sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero. Doesn't it delude your own sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence? The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased person from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon them, upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Kindness. So this is what it meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of deceased are wiped from their minds of people and archived. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell protection. Oh no. I like the sneakers. He's wearing the kung fu pants. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Ah, soul juice. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Okay, this is creepy as fuck. Oh, this is creepy. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists have used electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was the best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them, if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She was the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. 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 So does this cave go further? Like further? I'm gonna go check this out first. I like them. They're stupid looking. Oh, it's gonna be out of the cave, isn't it? Or does this lead me somewhere? Or is it gonna be up there? Yep. There she blows. Man, you are ugly. Is that one eyeball? Yeah. Okay, that's one eyeball. Ouroboros. Damn, you got range. Thunder Spirit. Frantic piano. Yeah. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. Were you to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters? Strika. Nelson. Kochia, I can't remember her name already. What are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Dangerous side, there isn't really much to see. Kokia said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up a savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just an old beast. Y'all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay. I like your boots. Can I get this outfit? I like it. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Cool. That's what I want to do anyways. Okay. So we just need to kill some things, and then we can move on to other things. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum, bum, bum. Meh, 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 meh. We're looking around. We're looking around. Okay. Then we do one of these. And some of these. And then I would have done this. But not what I'm doing right now. I would have just... oh. Oh. Convenient. And forth. And forth. And slash. And then we kill. Will it kill? A kill. I gotta... ooh, okay. I get to kill more things. All right. I wonder if it's where this pile of bodies is. Oh, it's this guy again. What boots are those? Median. Oh, okay. It's just the... alright. Ah, part of booty. Oh. Monster. She's just gonna get run over? This one will do nicely. Okay, so you're a monk. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no! Arg! Oh. She got blasted. Twelve's preserve. She needs healing. Oh man, she's about to drop the beat. Remix. Yeah, but how does that deal with, like, the body? Like, are you injured still? Like, what if you got ran through? That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it's not your own power, but it's cool. Just like Sorolja. Come on, let's get out of here. like the jacket a lot. And the boots. That's also a function of the regulator? Give you fucking roid rage? I think I understand now how Zorolja was able to return from the dead and beat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard, who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Woof. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Streka. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs and your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of void scent. Yet unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Are we cut off from the ethereal sea? This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. While we have our thoughts on souls, for now, the important thing is we know what power Zorolja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories of the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zorolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Sweet. Do I get a title? Dome Breaker. Ooh, cake. I trust you gained an insight into this use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky. At this rate. There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Banana, mama, banana. Yasulani. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Tural and Alexandria. While Zorolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kachia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zorolja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvale's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zorolja, we must assume that his agreement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. But I like her. Hold on, there's no guarantee that's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tural. As you say, we have no proof that it's really Kachia. But I make a proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zorolja for good and all. What's more? I trust you, Erenvale. You always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Sigh, that's always the way of it with you. Well, yeah. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Damn right. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. You can get the Gleaner outfit, right? Pretty sure you can. I don't like this song. It makes my head fuzzy. Kachia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zorolja. Oh! But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls onto me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours are opposed Zorolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Oh! I realize this is sudden, and that it is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of others who share my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kachia. Everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zorolja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information, and if anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zorolja will eventually march on Tuliyola again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyola. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyola again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objection. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires that Zorolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts, keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy certainly is viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorolja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in a residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when you're working together. Yeah, names. I'm Bob, Tina, and Tammy. Geode, Nostalgia, and Way of Kiwi. Okay. While Oblivion has operated all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Way Kiwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Waikiwi is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten him by now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Oh no, I appreciate you sharing this. We'll avenge your father. Yeah, murder. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too, go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While my name is Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts and all. And Ellen Shapi. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kuchia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. ... That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cool. Wicked Blades. Meanwhile, in Everkeep, is it going to be voice acted? Please be voice acted so I can enjoy it. Okay. Sci-fi storage facility. Oh, Zorolja.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Okay.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. Is there no hope for peace with Tural? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Okay.
To kill them is my only recourse.
Uh.
Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Okay, so she's not. I don't think she's evil.
I'm bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me.
Jesus Christ. This dude is hung up.
But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tural.
What now?
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Right. Kachia is waiting. Let's head her to the tower. Okay. All right. Where's my next ball? Southeast. Okay. All right, we finally get to see the giant NVIDIA graphics card. Fuck off. You'll never catch me, bird. right. Ah, there it is. Where's the next one? Southwest. Okay, it's gonna be behind the gate. So we're gonna teleport to the outskirts. We're gonna jam. We're gonna do these next quests. Yeah, it's gonna put us. The floor is so shiny. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And what if she hasn't? Then you'll have a swarm of Zorolja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified via verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. Ah, that worked. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. It's dope. Graphics card Berg. Damn. This is cool.
Everkeep, a tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Damn, this is cool.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
I feel so out of place in my current ensemble.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Okay.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of massive shimmering electrode, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo.
Didn't need to. I think Tuliol is fine.
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Okay.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. Should take a break soon.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Uh-huh.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
I wonder how long it's been since.
With this place, how can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Because you're a fucking TV.
You want to explore together?
Sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Okay. So we explore. So she's gonna follow me? Yeah. Alright. Aetheryte's over there. Tower inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. The short hair is a little weird. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right. I've made up my mind. Let's head to the building there. Okay, bye. Oh, we should favor this. Sorry, Rods. Dawn of a New Deal. You check that out. Oh. Is big.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one.
Keys. Okay. Or walk away from me. Don't answer at all. That's fine too.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will
not back down. Yep. That man is just a regular old hoodie.
All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
What does that mean?
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us.
That Lalafel's footsteps are so fucking loud.
They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I'm a god slayer.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Yeah.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yeah.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Okay. All right. Bow, bow. All right. Queen, give me a tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. That's a cool rock. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Bow, 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 bow. This complex is home to all manner of shop. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast. As you've observed, the arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How did you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions can be found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare some walking. Are they also made from the strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters, and even self-heating cups, and that keeps your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. It's such a wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Ooh, that's what happened. It was a war for resources. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Jesus Christ. Oh. My quest is over, so literally everyone showed up. Oh, Handerland. Okay, so that's craft gather. Okay. The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too at the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one, and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. I can recommend one of them. Select an item that interests you. Black and yellow tin, hexagon pattern bag, long rectangular bar, liquid field pouch, slab of pink hexagons. Are these grapes? Synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation in taste to grapes. They live on. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. No, I don't want that. What's this? Ah, revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. So Gatorade. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? The nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar fight will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Honestly, I would do that too, though. Ah, yes, the salad paste. Ew. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With this blend of 9 varieties of vegetable, it'll help you efforts fashion models swear by, and youth can't get enough of the stuff either. Now, what's in the can? This here is cultivated steak, and it's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Ew. Yeah, the grapes. Yeah. While they are all very tempting, I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it is bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Ooh. Wake up, samurai. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, bro. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. Yeah, I sample my selection. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Roanoke. And spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Huh. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic. Ha! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring. This does take me back, though. It was chaotic when the people of Tural first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat, too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. She's a robot. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experience have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive, perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Is that a baby? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Is she fucking Zorolja? Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would you two mind accompanying me? Shut the fuck up, crafters. Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Okay. Air wheel dealer. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. What do you sell here? Oh, this is where the hunter things come? Oh my god. It's magnificent. It's awful. And what's that? Materia Master. Oh, they're upstairs. Yeah? Yeah. Hey, look at that little guy. Oh, let's unlock this bad boy. Oh, I disappear. Are there other stores on this level or not? Okay. Summoning bell. Oh, cool. It's a little screen with a bell on it. That's cute. Ba 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 ba. Ready? Let's head to the residential sector that lies in the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come upon. Okay, so we're schmocking. Ooh. Dope. Dope. This is the new hangout. This is Mosaic, a cafe here you can buy drinks to enjoy and relax. I see in Tural there's a similar establishment called Zablav Tea. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hune, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they are gathering here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus, did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She doesn't eat food. Well, we'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliala. Right, let's continue on. She's not a person. Diadoko's jacket. What are those leggings? What is this gear set? You know? Let's see. Is it in the Eorzea collection yet? I know they're like holding some gear back because of spoiler bullshit, but like... Oh, it looks like it's in here now. Maybe. We'll see. Artifact gear, artifact gear, artifact gear. Artifact. Okay. Yeah, it's in here now. Oh, those are... The jacket is casting, and the leggings are also casting. Okay. That's kind of a bummer. No, that's a bummer. I don't think I got the face mask for the bondage gear. Unless I'm wearing it. I am not. I don't think I ever got the chest or the head coffer. That sucks. Unless it's in here. No. Alright, well, we'll talk to you here, and we are in the... And here, these buildings are where our citizens live. They have to be just so all the Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left. And their residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. Okay. Wait. Do we have a new housing district? Is this going to be a housing district? Don't fuck with me. Kind of a shitty housing district, though. This is a lobby, common area for residents. I see. And what does this machine do there? Ah, the concierge, they look after the residents. If you require assistance, have questions, they would be glad to assist you. Is that so? I have no serious question, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race or occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Current location, residential radius 914, section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regular or present a valid visitor's permit. Okay. I'm going in. Wait, I'm kind of curious what's in the back here. Is it cool? Oh. Stairs. What's this? Residential radius 911. Ugh. Maybe we don't. This is the place. A mother and son live here. A mother and son. Ah, he's a kung fu master. Damn, this apartment though. Give me one of these. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Another person dying? How has Milos been? Been no changes, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Seen visit often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of you, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear it. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases have risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? Ugh, bad lighting there. I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Because you'd be out on the streets? Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. Okay. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Okay. Do I keep going or do I take a break? Okay. I'm gonna take a break. And then we'll do this quest and then probably call it. But we're gonna take a break and then we'll come back. Yeah. All right. We'll be right back. Oh, we're just seeing the woman inside her home. Oh, you just go in. Okay. Her people, her family. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to. Soon as to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to. So please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you to one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution, to reach it, we'll need to go by way of the Ley Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Okay. Where is it? Oh. Do I have this one? Yes. I think that's where I came in. So yes, I have that one. But this one, right? I did attune to this one out here, right? This is straight up like Phantasy Star. Okay, I did. All right. Forecast terminal. Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal. Acquiring a meteorologic. Oh, it's just the Skywatcher. Okay. With a different name. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, bro. Well, I mean, we already took one to the materia vendor, so I'm not worried. Wow, this place is huge. This is empty. This feels very empty. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Okay, so hospital, job consultations.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Okay.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Okay.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Jesus.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
It's causing problems somehow. It's not good somehow.
Stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation, Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Okay.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Jesus.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
But why?
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Okay, but why?
Apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
Oh.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Jesus.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Jesus. This guy is angry.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
All right.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Yes.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
No, it is, but you can't say it in front of the
It was
robot.
lovely showing you around.
It's leaving, though.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Technically, she's seen it. I saw her there. Yeah, no, my face says it all. I'm very skeptical. She cute and stuff, but
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vow Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Fuck. Okay. Damn it. She's gonna be like the trial boss or something, and that's gonna suck. What was Fee wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait until another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and we should probably go Kachia's meeting point. That'll be back the way it came, I think. Yeah, it'll be faster to take this thing. What's this? What's this unlock, I wonder? True View, Neostein, the Arcadian. I need to fix my HUD at some point. Like, it's slightly off center, and it's been for a while. It's driving me nuts. Sphene genuinely cares about her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to a better understanding of the lives of the Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. La la la. What's this look like? Ooh. They're not dyeable though. Boo. They are better than what I have right now, so I'm going to equip these. And then I'm going to glamour them to my titanium twin blades. Okay. And then we get a armor set. Okay. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once we get used to it, it's actually kind of fun. Come on, bro. Scales of blue. Glamat. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, might as well explore a bit more. Huh, bro, look over there. A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? Ah! That's your nephew. Dollars to donuts. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zrolsha? The blue scales of a Boniwa and the features of Hubigo. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Okay, I guess. Oh, I want to see what this quest is for. Oh, it might be upstairs. This place feels unnecessarily huge. Emmeline Ironheart. That tome, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log. Oh. It's a sightseeing person. Maybe we solution up a little bit. Since we stick out so bad. Oh, that's a graphics card. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Midnight. That building just about the only one that's lit up. That isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Wah! Ah! Oh no! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Okay. Do you not talk? So it is. All right then, lead the way. Where are you taking me, little blue dude? Dabba dee dabba die. All right. Whoa. We're off to the races. I need to... Hang on, little dude. I need this. All right, let's go. Oh, I need this. Hang on, little dude. Is this where you wanted to bring us? 50K. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special flirting. Here. Her Majesty, our special. Her Majesty. I'll pair one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Chikawa. But we ran into this child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Chikawa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tasso there. He'll show you to a fun place. Oh, this is the secret base. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I like her jacket. What jacket is that? It's a good jacket. That's a good jacket too. What jacket is that? Is that Diadocos? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Chikawa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Not bad. Pants. This area is normally off limits, but Chikawa told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, bro. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Okay. Gives your teeth. Oh, another weird song spot.
Wonderful. They're here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Yeah, this is a big room.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Genalt? Really?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies.
He's got hair.
Good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. the organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Okay.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Okay.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point.
Okay.
They opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected.
They were the Lalafels.
in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Nope.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Here's my whole story. Stranger I hardly know.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Lalafell.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Oh, they might still be alive.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Those are cool
I
pants.
should also like to peruse the data.
The like
Where
gold
joining of
on the
realities is
Ellison
concerned,
lady.
I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you
What's
like,
on the earring?
I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Waddle, 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 waddle.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Because she don't like reading.
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Damn.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Same dog, same. Gnault. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me. But if I am to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending bar out at the main strip. Off you go now. Oh, it's right out of here. Okay. Welcome. What are you having? I have this. Energy tongs. You can't get them from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Anyways, thank you. And away with you. Away with you. Don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Gnault. A can for him and a can for you, eh? What does this shit do? Is this just food? Is this roids? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Generally the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, I'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Okay. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Huh. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally, you'll feel roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect him he's about to keel over. Whoa. The fuck is this? How long does this last for? Oh, it's gone. Can I... Do I have more? I want more. Ah, you got the tonic. Give it here, quick. Damn it. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it. To blow the cobwebs right out with a great kaboom. Awakens something feral in me. It does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. But what won't stop till it's done. What it's born to do. Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And a pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Alright, so you're gonna be our relic man again. Like always, but...
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Oh. Poor little dude.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Okay.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts.
Oh.
This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
of Kiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
Kakiwa.
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
When are we gonna see you?
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
I'm curious about this kid. Got pants? What do they look like? Pretty standard. I think this is 8. And if Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krala and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should go devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Ooh, I get to use my new mount. Oh, hell yeah. What's the BGM? Oh. Boo. Default. Boo. Boo. It is sweet looking though. Oh, nope, don't kill me. Well, here we are outside. Where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alisei? In the meantime, Bro and I will head beyond the big wall. Oh, this wall? Haven't been there yet. Pull the Fenrir back out. It's faster. $527. All right. Yeah, this is the last quest. I'm gonna have to go to bed, and then we'll rip into it tomorrow. Maybe a little earlier. Gululja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch a sight of a group of people in a short distance to the southwest. All right. Whoops. Heading southwest. Is it down there? Southeast. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Man, that song is booming. It's so loud. For whatever reason. Oh, do I have a water monster? For real? Oh, I don't see it. There's no watermark. Why is it saying there's a watermark? There's a watermark. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Let's ask if Galul Jah is here. Galul Jah isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galul Jah. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voice. Who are you to Galul Jah? Why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I only just met Galul Jah, and haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliola, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zeralja to account for the murdering of our people and our father. And when all is said and done, Galul Jah may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family, and I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. Tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galul Jah was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he turn his bare heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respects ours, when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respects your wishes? Out of concern of our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept her decision, she granted us necessary supplies to make our homes here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me Galul Jah about Galul Jah. I will find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Okay, you just run ahead. I'm gonna go get this ball of wind. Oh, these birds are back, huh? Good enough. We'll just murder. You think I care about this? What was that? Is bound to you? What? Like soulbound? Is that it? What does that mean? I've never seen that before. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistake that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It would be disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I mean, he's been fine for all these years. I don't know. Okay, one more. I only saw him for a moment, but he disappeared behind that building. But I'm pretty sure Galulja was headed further south. I'll contact Alize on the link pearl and let her know to join us. Okay, bye. We're in Yalm's East. Yeah, we'll go find it real quick. How many more? Oh, wait. Okay. You won't let me use that? Oh. Gloves. Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. Oh, I can't wait to dump all of this in the old bank. I don't want to do the Fate right now. I will later. We'll do a Fate farm day. Not here either. Where is it? Southeast. There it is. Near this crazy looking elephant monster. Okay, time to go find a small child. I did it! Okay. And then we'll go get this aetherite at some point, I guess. It's over there somewhere. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it so hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. The fuck? We want to startle him. What is that? Is that a monster or is that a person? Oh no, it's a monster. Okay. Just like slowly creeping by. Oh, there he goes. Waddle, waddle, waddle. You have located Galulja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Oh, here we go. Another one of these, huh? All right, where's he going? Dot, dot, dot. Come on. Where are you going? Come on, where are you going? Oh, you're running. Okay, found him. Oof. That was quite the fucking crawl.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Hey, good boy.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Kind of sounds like the guy from Rooster Teeth who did the voice of
My
like
name is
Sarge
Nicola
or
Matt, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Wyoming.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
Oh, my gloves didn't get re-glamored.
But I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am
This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Jesus.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah, how remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
New favorite character.
Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Yeah, what's your story?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
I like him. He's cool. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Galulja can go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask them for cast-offs too, as usual. As for Bro and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Yeah, what are you, bro? Besides, like, cool, but like, the fuck are you? A junkmonger. Alright, we're going to this. We're already heading that way, so that works. Okay. Yeah, this will have to be the last one, hopefully. Oh! What happens if I ride up this? Am I gonna die? What? Oh, can I go in it? Nope. It's kind of like the ceruleum fields in... Whoa, what are you? Eye clocks. Oh, behemoths. Woolback. Where am I supposed to... There's one right there. Oh. Okay. One, 3, 2, 3, 7, 3, 8, 3, 5. Okay. Oh, oop. Northeast. How far? 250. It's gonna be up here. There it is. Is this the last one? How many more? 3 more. Yeah. Last ones are probably like right here where I haven't been at all. Oh, there's that spot up there too. Southwest. Okay, we'll get that after. Or tomorrow. Okay. Otis. What's this? Am I understand that you've already procured the meat? There you go. Good heavens, you have. Such a choice cut besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha. I want to continue, but I shouldn't. I should go to bed. Oh, I can't clamor out here anyways. I'm gonna look doofy. Okay, we'll do this one. Fuck it, we'll do this one. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a generous bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with good folk of the Drift Downs. I always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I would be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for some. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can tape 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. That is the kind that converts lightning to fire. Galuzha can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take him with you. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrode types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go. Happy foraging. All right, let's do this real quick. Archeo Alexandria. Oh. Ah, it's all destroyed, it did. Processed electrope. 1 of 5. Is the queen a robot too? Fuck, the queen's a robot too. Oh. Oh. Hey, the current. Okay, 3 out of 5. 4 out of 5. Where's the last one? South. God damn it. Dead. Oh, there it is. Pretty short pull range. Notice says you have electro for me. Yeah, here's 5 cubes. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. The ones this one creates wind, this one creates water. You can just tell like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? Bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. It converts fire. It absorbs lots of lightnings, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, bro. Thank you for your kind assistance. We have everything we need for a repast. You have done your part, and now I should do mine. I bid you relax, and my friends, the meal will be soon served. Okay. Voice act. Use. Because this feels like important. Oh, my legs are terrible. This is the kind of thing families do, Lusha. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Conan and the head of Reason occasionally join in, and Zrolja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have 2 papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other's is my father? No, both are our father. He's what our people call blessed siblings, a mamulja with 2 heads. Zrolja is the true-born child, while Conan and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected, and the head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That is a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galulsha, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you, the things you love, the things you hate, and anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. Oh, those are bad. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood and probably served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end and all shall become clear. Echo. With voiceover. The foremost duty of the Royal Knight was the protection of the royal family, and in that time was their Majesties the King and the Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope, thus our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbors. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to our people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest we even took in refugees from other nations. But sadly, her reign was cut short, like many others. Her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung on to hope, for while Her Majesty was still on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had finally successfully extracted her soul. She is a robot. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we're remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people. But as casualties mounted the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it a reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing a means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen's eternal death. Yet, it wasn't something to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as if they were in life. And this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So, it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... It wouldn't be Svanane, would it? Oh ho, you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, that's a lore bomb. That's a fucking lore bomb. Uklamat. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as the person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life can't help but be reminded of Ea. Ooh, true. Do Huya and the others know about this? Considering all the extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krile and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Hat. Oh, cutscene.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
Yup.
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
She's dead, so she is an endless. Well.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
She's dead.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oof. All right. All right, that's it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon for more. After I'm done with work stuff. Oh, my hair clips through it. All right. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow, and I will see you all next time.